Okay, I've never played Core Keeper before. I don't know very much about it. I think it's supposed to be a multiplayer game. I guess my read from the store page is that it's like, if you enjoy running Stardew Valley multiplayer like it's the Navy, you'll probably like this game, which would definitely be me. So at some point I'll probably try out the multiplayer, but I wanted to check it out single player to start with, kind of get a vibe for it. This last GDQ, I watched a Stardew Skull Cave speedrun. That was like a group of 4 or more people. It was really cool. World name, different save icons. Be that guy. And you get world seeds. Let's name it. Keyboard in front of me, one sec. Need to have a stock world name. Font reminds me of the Chrono Trigger font. Hardcore or standard? The intended way to play Core Keeper. Love to hear when devs say that. I probably don't want to spend a ton of time in here. It's like a random option, it looks like. Get something that looks reasonable to start with. Sure, why not? And then background, gardening, copper hoe, watering can, fisherman, ranger, mage, warlock, nomad. Assume that they intend you to have nomad for someone who like knows what they're doing, right? Like picking the equivalent starting class in a game like Dark Souls. Let's try explorer because I don't know what I'm doing. And the world will be the same name as me. Might need to have my keyboard at the ready. All right, assume I can adjust that later if I want to. Nicely done, Johan. Place far away from anywhere else. This kind of reminds me of like Ninja Gaiden opening scenes. Part of a group of explorers making their way through the forest. Feeling a strange presence, you notice something between the trees. Also, don't know if the audio balance is right. We'll have to wait till the actual gameplay starts. So you have to let me know if the game's like super quiet. Seems quiet here. Blinding light engulfs you. Just the core that I have to keep. Look at that peaked a little bit higher. Let me know if that's fine audio-wise. It's hard for me to test it pre-stream. There's usually not like a screen you can go to that demonstrates the loudest versus the quietest sounds. Oh, should I be playing this with mouse and keyboard? Maybe I should just do that now before I get used to the controls here. Oh, cool. They both work. Okay. Ended up trying to make controller on Stardew work, and it was just too much of a hassle for most things. E to use Ghorm the Devourer. Okay, there has to be something specifically that I put there. Yeah, I figure. Imagine it's like playable. Oh, I see, and I do have a stamina meter. Stardew. Chest can be painted. Malugaz the Corrupted. Glurch the Abominous Mass. Okay, so we've got these like gods. Powered down, I assume, is the core. The game might be a little too loud now. Let me adjust. these tree roots and I can craft some stuff. Oh, so you skill up just from doing stuff? That's kind of cool. Alright, let's see. Make a chest. You can place. E to use it. Okay, got it. Make a wooden bridge. You can make a shovel and a pickaxe. And torches. Okay. All just costs wood, it looks like, on a basic workbench. Okay. I see. So we can make spike traps, sword, hoe, some basic wooden armor. Okay, cool. Let me make sure I put these on the same slots as I had them in Minecraft here. Just played through Minecraft on stream recently. So now I can mine, presumably. Okay, torches are nice. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's a dirt block, so shovel probably. Actually, the pickaxe seems better. That's cool. It didn't occur to me that I could modify the wall when I first started the game here. +1 mining. Okay, so we got a bunch of dirt now. Stepped on a poor little worm that I probably could have used for fishing. Swimming underground is kind of cool. Nice. Correctly identified that as an enemy. Is the audio balance okay now, by the way? Glow tulip. Ooh, plus crafting. I wonder what crafting levels do. If it's like a prerequisite for stuff, or if it's like, you can craft more of an item at a time as you level it up. I like this game's intro, where it kind of just asks you to figure it out. New talent point available in running. Lower sound effects, okay. Okay. Let's see. Mining, +1 mining damage, plus 0.5% movement speed. Click to expand talent tree. 5% less food drain when running. I have to put points in this to put points in these, right? Okay. Running is shift. Lively egg. Catch that worm instead of it dying. Let me study more in here. Just movement, okay. We got furnace, requires 20 dirt blocks. Wood floor, wood wall, wood fence. Spike trap only reacts to enemies. Copper workbench. Okay, so we probably want a furnace. Yeah, that's cool. And this supports up to 8 players in multiplayer, is that right? Should be enough now. Yeah, I like the XP system. That's pretty satisfying already. Okay, there's a furnace. Copper. Okay, I don't need to like fuel it, I see. Gotcha. I need 6 copper bars, okay. And pickaxe is correct for digging through dirt right now. I guess the shovel ends up being used for something else. Okay. I could see it'd be fun doing multiplayer and everybody focusing on different things. Food ration. So I have a base level of glow because of the lantern, right? It's like already equipped, basically. Otherwise, I'd be more dependent on torches right away to be able to see. Okay, bomb pepper. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's gonna take a minute. I could maybe build more furnaces to do it faster, but I got other things to look into. Might want to eat something. +5 food, -11 health. Okay, I can look into planting stuff. Goes my initial pickaxe, that's fine. I guess there's a way for me to repair one instead of making a new one from scratch. That's why the item doesn't get completely destroyed. I really like getting the mining XP. I feel like it would be really fun if you're playing with a bunch of different people to have like one person who's dedicated to getting all of their XP and mining. New talent point available in mining. 2% mining damage. Okay, cool. Deposit my busted pickaxe here. Okay. Also has health regen in addition to stamina. So is that that's an energy bar? It's a food bar? They're the same thing? Okay, once that finishes, it's obvious. Now we can do a copper workbench. Ah, which has all kinds of cool new stuff. We even get a fishing rod. Okay. So let's do that. And a better pickaxe and a better shovel. Get more copper here soon. Don't need you anymore or you. Then if I want to pick up worms, do I have to have like a tool to do that without crushing them? Cave guppies. Okay. Very neat. That's only for smelting. Railway forge, electronics table, tin workbench, smelter. Oh, that sounds great. Belt pocket. I should grab that first. That's okay. I can grab it here in a second. I do like games that have all kinds of different, I say cooking pot. And there's a salvage and repair station. All right, I see. I like games that have lots of different crafting tables and stuff to work toward. You can't just make everything immediately. This might be better with the... Yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh, I can dig down, I see. I don't know if there's actually different levels I can go on, like this is, Dwarf Fortress, but... This game's really cute so far. I'm really enjoying it already. Thanks for sharing it. Might try to convince some of my friends to play it at some point. Is the 31 hour how long to beat? Do we think that's like probably for a solo player just to see most of the game? More copper is the main thing right now. I should get whatever that fancy egg is, I guess. Golden Heartberry. Hard to say. Gotcha. More wood always seems useful. Hard mode is different from hardcore mode. I'm always looking for good multiplayer stuff for like if I ever do like a Christmas stream or something. Monsters have double health. Damage. Oh, and loot. That's cool. I'm glad they give you something as a reward for playing it on hard. Sweet. Alright. Should be enough to work with for now. Get this rolling here. Can set up a second one soon. I was gonna finish making a little area for a base. I do like the kind of twist of starting you out underground like this. Witch Doctor Vest. Max minion count. Oh, that makes me think of Terraria. That is a good thing to see. Sets are strictly better than this. 6 max health, 4 armor. Did I get this as a drop somewhere? I didn't see where that came from. So maybe more in common with Terraria than I had originally envisioned from booting it up. That's pretty cool. Try to plant some stuff later as well. Okay, so we need a salvage and repair station. We need cooking. I see. So I go here. That's to salvage it. Toggle to repair tools, toggle to reinforce tools, improve the stats of the item by a small amount and extend the durability. Oh, it says what it costs to do. Okay, I didn't read it because I'm an idiot. Probably costs scrap parts and a copper bar. Okay. And I can get scrap parts by destroying stuff in there, presumably. Let's see. Need a hold on to that guy. Gotcha, and it recovers some of the wood. Okay, that's cool. that's relatively cheap. But other stuff I have to build though, right? So we've done, I don't have a watering can yet. It's actually pretty expensive. Livestock workbench requires fiber. Okay. The rest of this is all wood. And there's still a glass smelter. Copper hoe. I guess I can make a sword yet, so I shouldn't have fed my sword a second ago. I can make a new one. So we go here. This is what I wanted to get rid of before. Cool. We'll make a new sword. I have one. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool. I don't need to have multiple crafting stations. Good to know. Anvil seems like a good idea to try to go for here. I want this belt pocket. That's an equipable, I guess. I see. Cute. This guy I can just cook. Oh, I have to fund this. So that's with like dirt, for instance. Oh. Interesting. I have to try making a recipe, so I don't need fuel. They've abstracted that. Is there a cap on like the maximum amount of XP you can get, or you just get XP for doing stuff, so any of these can get to any level? Orange guppy fillet. Okay, so in theory I can like split this. Gotcha. You can max them all. Gotcha. In multiplayer, it just might make sense to start by specializing a little bit so you can do things faster. Let's see, I have some seeds here. Bomb pepper seed, glow tulip seed. Not what I want these for, but I figured I'd mess around with it. Why not? And I've got root seeds as well. Presumably I have to water all of this. Berry. Yeah, that makes sense. That's really satisfying, though. I really like games where I feel rewarded for basically doing anything. Okay. Is this good enough for planting stuff here? Just planting it and then watering it. New talent point available and running. Beautiful. Dodge chance after standing still. God, I have to finish maxing this to get the next ones. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm guessing there's not a ton of, like, progression unlocks behind skills, right? It looks like most of the unlocks are just kind of cute, helpful quality of life features, not like, okay, you literally need to get mining to this level to be able to mine 10. Talent point in mining, that's what I was going for. Okay, mining damage up. Those go. Let's try to explore a bit more here. Can I plant mushrooms too? Guess I would have to get spores, right? Plus 21 food, plus mining damage. Okay, so I can already see how if someone wanted to focus on fishing and cooking, they could be providing a mining buff to their allies. That's pretty neat. Now for fishing to work, do I need to find a... earlier there were some little, like, activity pools in there. Probably need more ore all the time. Still other crafting stations I have to make. Bucky, how you doing? Bubbles give more stuff, okay. Shit. Tin ore, fiber, and mechanical part. Interesting. Ooh, chest in here. What's all this then? Pet pellet. Rage potion. Yeah, I feel like the closest thing is probably Terraria from what I've seen so far. Crossbow. Caveling hood. Interesting. I guess this is like giving you some ideas of the sorts of things you can build, I guess. Pedestal, crude bomb. Equip that guy. Okay, there it goes. I assume there's like... you can have what your character looks like versus what your stats are. Still aren't ready to harvest, presumably. Pet pellet. Need this year pet, but boost its experience by 50. Okay. Guess now I have tin ore. Started with a lantern, so it didn't save me that much time. I got that one fiber, so I may as well use that here. Feeding tray. Leash, 8 fibers. Metal transport box. It's less immediately useful than I was hoping. I think probably the anvil next to get more copper. So all characters have this kind of like prospecting ability to see ore in the distance, right? It's not like a skill that lets you do that. Pretty helpful. I need to unplug my controller. It's buzzing over here. Okay. Why is my desk vibrating every time I mine? Guessing sand can be glass. Let's see what that's used for in the crafting tree here. I should eat something. I'm working on it. Being well fed, okay. Say, is it going to punish me for overeating or reward me? Okay, we got going on over here. Need 10 tin to get a tin workbench. Is there any way for me to know if this is fully grown or not? Like, I don't want to accidentally attack it while it's before it's done growing. It's in the crafting tree. Armor up. That's interesting. Gain an extra item when you craft any wall, floor, bridge, or fence. That's really, really useful. Probably do want to build a little indoor place here at some point. It's gotta know. Okay. Do I lose anything if I try to mine out one that's unfinished, or does it just return the seed to me and I have to start over? Okay. I'll let them go a little bit longer until they all look like they're done. Tell you didn't farm much. Just for fun. Something yearn for the mines. Yeah, it seems like it would be a cool game for... I'm always looking for games that appeal to different player archetypes, right? Like, I'm very happy to play a hardcore game that everyone who's super hardcore about combat can all play together, but I frequently find myself in situations where I have a friend who just wants to fish, someone who just wants to be creative and build. And those games are kind of hard to make. Assume I can grow more wood in the future. It seems like that's a tricky resource at this stage in the game. Ouch. Slime. Okay. There's a lot of interesting stuff over there. Well, I just noticed the mini-map too. That's cool. Ow. Witch Doctor Jeans. Okay. Well, I would like to try doing summoning. I like that in Terraria. Item level 3. Okay, these guys look pretty done. I guess if they've got that little shiny effect... Ah, that's how I get more wood. I see. Does harvesting like this train farming, I guess? Gardening. Do I need to do it with a certain tool? See, so I could grow glow tulips or roots. I see. Picking them up is what's training it. Okay. I like replace that with dirt. Let's see. Good. I'm glad the block, the like stack size is so high. see. Oops. Gotta be more careful. It looks like roots can grow pretty substantially. It's fine. Probably gonna end up salvaging that anyway. I think one of my options was to make a copper hoe, yeah. Cool. Okay. Oh, okay, that's much easier. Understood. So I wanted to do root seeds. It seems like I don't get many more seeds back compared to what I plant. I just have to find some in the wild, I suppose. What can I craft here? We got the railway forge, we got the copper anvil, one of the main reasons I left to go do that. Probably move all these into my little house I'm building to the south later. Got copper gear, got a shield, copper sword, a bow. Take that. I do like the disassembly concept, that's good. And I can continue to reinforce the pickaxe, I guess, instead of having to make a new one all the time. Excited about training farming. RuneScape, they call it 0 time because it's a thing you can be training while you're doing other stuff. Oh my god, sort button. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. Have very low standards and expectations, but I've played a lot of games like this that have like no quality of life features whatsoever, and it's like, please, for the love of God. Crude bomb, interesting. Okay, let's sit on the rest of the stuff I have for now. I should try to find some tin, maybe. So you always punch wood, there's no axe. This is as fast as you're gonna collect it, I assume. Oh, that's a pretty substantial upgrade. But I guess punching it means you're not wasting durability. Talent point available when running. Love to see it. These go pretty high, it seems like. Okay. Turf block. Instinctively went to press 2 there as my block placement. Fishing. Get some ore from doing combat, that's cool. Yikes. Forgot how low I got last time. I should be more careful. Oh, you even get gardening for collecting wild stuff. I guess that makes sense. I wasn't sure if it was going to discriminate between planted versus wild grown stuff. And there, the tool doesn't matter either. It seems like you can just punch it. Okay. Yeah, this game is extremely my shit. I'm enjoying it. Only heard of a few games that are kind of like this. Stone brick wall. Ah, it was betraying a gold bar, ancient gemstone, trinket, geode, and I need to do some of this ear plate. I thought I picked. Oh, I put it on the ground. Okay. Yeah. Survival crafting games are like, oh my god. It's funny because, like, hearing that as a genre is often like a, oh god, this is probably garbage. But then, like, some of the games that are best in the genre are some of my favorite games of all time. Like, I really enjoyed playing Minecraft recently, and Terraria is definitely one of the best games ever made. I guess it's the same with Souls-likes, right? Like, I still really haven't played too many Souls-likes that aren't by FromSoft that recreate the magic. Let's equip some of this, I think. Ring, offhand, necklace, pet. Okay. Pause of the stuff I'm not using now. I can always look into what it does later rather than stress out about understanding it right now. Seems like the roots grow and cover more space. There's probably a smarter way to place them that I don't realize, but that's fine. Really? Oh yeah, Terraria's goated. It's like, it's so good. Depending on when you played it. If you're into like the hardcore progression, you know, you gotta do this ore first and get this armor set so you can fight this boss. Maybe play it on a high difficulty too. I had a lot of fun. I did a master difficulty hardcore playthrough with a real life friend. That's really fucking hard. Probably can't recommend hardcore. They're the kind of person who like needs to play hardcore in every game, and for me it's like, well, I feel like that just kind of degenerates, so you have to be ultra cautious and take forever to do everything. I do like that it means you can't throw your corpse at bosses, but Terraria already has a bunch of things that make it difficult to throw your corpse at bosses. You could probably play with a more mixed play group with Terraria. I do think it probably leans more towards being a hardcore game. But I think you could still have people on a server who would enjoy, like, building stuff and doing creative stuff and maybe gathering resources and mining more so than fighting the bosses. Make sure I actually cast it where the bubbles are. Somewhat forgiving. There it goes, okay. Yeah, I'm very easily getting candy looped in this game, which is a good sign. So, ooh, let me go fish. Ooh, let me go mine. Really can't skip anything with this. I still need to find more tin. That should likely be my main objective here. Fungal soil. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Hey, thank you, Jimmy Dean. Appreciate that. How have you been? Looking forward to your Hammer Watch stream coming up. I'll play it for longer. I can do some multiplayer if anyone else is interested in joining. He probably benefits from a longer stream. Better learning how to fight those guys without taking a shitload of damage every time. Bait their attack, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I've been reading about the new league. Probably can't play leagues again until next year because I'm already like way behind on RuneScape 3 videos, but it looks really exciting. It's cool, kind of like almost like a mini boss, and it's the same mechanic you already learned from the earlier mushrooms of baiting them into charging into walls. Nice stone skin potion, that's cool. I'm curious if the different ores are based on distance from spawn. The only tin I found so far was like in that camp. Probably gather this whenever I see it. I'll up my mining here a bit more. Yeah, it's cool. It's kind of like Terraria plus RuneScape. Very light on the plus RuneScape. Okay, I correctly identified that that was a thing I shouldn't stand in. Very good. That was kind of cool, though. Something damaged me. Ooh. Ancient gemstones, okay. Well, it's something new. I'm just making sure that I don't have to worry, like, about... So Minecraft has the problem where you can break a block and then not get the reward from it because you had the wrong kind of pickaxe. That's not something I have to worry about in this game. Yeah, okay. Because like in Terraria, you're just not allowed to mine certain stuff without the right tier of equipment. My preference for games to work that way instead. Set on ancient crystals, whenever I figure out how those work. Should have a ton of copper too, so if there's anything else I still need to build using copper, I should be set there as well. Whoa! Holy crap, so much stuff here. Ah, copper bars. This is essentially a free railway forge. Okay. It's interesting they kind of suggest you build a railway forge this early, or that there's such an early recipe to make one, I should say. Kind of think of rail lines as being a later game thing usually, but... Oh, hello. This one melee. Gotta train melee on. Ow, jeez. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, so I imagine training combat in this is actually kind of a challenge. You really gotta like go out and look for enemies. Forgotten Ruins. Sounds maybe doing that's not a good idea. Left all my chests at home. I have one here. Most of this I just want to bring back home, but Caveling bread, iron ore. Interesting. Nice dodge. Okay, I'm getting some tin ore here. I don't know what's dropping it. I don't think I just got it from a chest somewhere. Okay, not great at dealing with stone at the moment. Gold ore. Rare candy, iron sledge hammer. Okay, there's a lot of cool stuff here. I feel like I want to come back with more space. Map button, yeah, it's pretty helpful. Oof. Not dig like that. Rusty dagger. Might be better than what I currently have as a weapon. Item level 2. Item level 3. Okay, I can come back for it in a sec. Oh, I can carry an item on my cursor. Okay, good to know. Probably better than what I currently have. 49 to 59, 52 to 62, but it's faster and has a crit chance. Okay. So 10 is the main thing we're looking for right now. Just probably mine with bombs more. And sledgehammer. Smashing foes and walls. Okay, so I should probably hold on to that. Got a free railway forge. I can get an electronics table here. Egg incubator, glass piece. Let's do the glass smelter. That's sand, I assume, which I think I dropped off back there when, in a panic of just depositing things, but that's okay. I can come get it back. I'm like, why are these not growing? It's because I didn't water them, right? That's a thing I have to remember to do. I assume I'm eventually going to get the ability to transport water, so I could fill it in. Should make sure there's not some like obvious crafting recipe that I've avoided. Bridges. Oh, okay, so I can cross water without destroying the water with the bridge. And I guess I can always make chests if I'm carrying a bunch of wood with me, and the wood stack so high that that should be pretty achievable, I think. I'm excited that I feel incentivized to just plant shit even if I don't care about it, just to get a Get gardening XP. It's fun. Okay. Deposit the rest of this stuff. I'm going to mess around with it more later. Probably want to reinforce this guy. Okay, that's nice. It's really convenient. I can reinforce that too. Let's build this electronics table. This one crafting. Lovely. Oh wow. Dynamite pack. Bomb peppers, slime, and tin bar. So you can do some pretty insane projects, I guess, with explosives instead of having to mine manually. Now, I'm guessing that doesn't level up your stats at all. Bed. So you need to get a source of fiber. Tin seems to be the main thing holding me back at the moment. One of the rations in case of an emergency. Rare candy, feed this to your pet to increase his experience. Okay. And I have this railway forge too. We can go ahead and set up a second. I'll probably move all this stuff later, but I just want to be able to get started now, you know? Do 25 copper ore at a time. Carpenter's table. That sounds like that's primarily for base building. Pedestal, table, stool, pillar, basin. Storing water and filling up water cans. Okay, answers that question. That has a function. I guess some of these, the mannequin has a function because you can put gear on it. Arrow signs, decorative torch, magic mirror. Change your appearance. Okay, appreciate being able to do that. I don't like spending a ton of time in character creators at the start of stream. That's just infinite. Alright, nice. Sweet. Well, let me grab this Sledge Hammer. And we'll go see what else I can find now that I have some inventory space reclaimed. Okay, so he did not despawn when I was far away from him. I got some talent points. Does this highlight if something has an available talent? Okay, yellow if it does. Gotcha. Cool. Always want more wood. Ow. Is everything okay, Andrea? I just thought I heard a sound of a cat's. Yep. Shit back. Let's try the Sledge Hammer, maybe? Oh, that's kind of cool. It's pretty neat. Stone. Whoa. Big ogre guy over there. Was not expecting the sledgehammer to be so awesome. It's cool. I need better tools for these waters. Okay. want to spend too much time here. Ooh. Just got something. Iron ore, shit. Not what I need right now. Oh, is this guy a potential friend? Cattle. So... cute guy that I stabbed too many times, I don't know. Can I like... I have to go get a lead, I guess, craft a lead to bring him back to my base. I see. Or a transport box, okay. I can try to work on that. Assume all the ore that's in stone is iron. It's water, okay. There's another one. Okay, several of them actually. Interesting. Just need to find 10. I haven't walked past any obvious opportunities to mine for 10 yet, right? Wondering if it's just in like a completely different kind of wall from what I've explored so far. Haven't, okay. Thanks, Darkstar, appreciate that. Oh, it does? Clay walls, okay, thanks. I don't want to waste. I guess I can always repair my Sledge Hammer, but it probably uses iron to repair it. Pretty convenient. Maybe so be it. I have some iron. Turf, right? Not clay. Being the facing on the attacks is a little janky. Not used to it yet. It's one way to get 10, although I'm out of inventory space, so I'm gonna... Requires a copper key, interesting. One of the things I really liked about Terraria is it gets like extremely silly with how powerful your mining ability is. Like once you get some of the end-game drills, it's like you're playing a different game when you unlock it, so it feels very satisfying to build toward. Requires iron bars, which I can probably pull out of my what here? 7 iron ore. It's the right kind of furnace for that. That's helpful. I guess these, you want to like plant them so that they can spread as much as possible, so you're not wasting anything. I just have a chance to recover seeds here, it looks like. All right, let's take a second. The roots I just did? No, these are roots. Guessing I want all the squares on the sides of them to be available. Yeah, I imagine there's a problem in Stardew as well. I got for now. Water them all. Sure, yeah. Keep the root itself. So is that the one with the not the one with the leaves on it, or the one with the leaves on it? I couldn't really tell. Okay, I'll watch for it. Where you planted the seed. Okay, cool. Sweet. I really like this reinforced system. It's smart. Oh, let's do some glass. May as well. All right, back to looking for tin. Another locked chest. Can I put markers on the map? Oh, I sure can. Maybe? This is supposed to be highlighting them. Oh, I can pick up the chest itself. How do I do that? Just break it and its contents are saved? Okay. Thanks. Every chest is a shulker chest. Nice. It's crit. Hopefully breaking these ancient pots with cool loot in them doesn't anger the gods or something. It'll be funny, I'm gonna be pretty set for iron as soon as I can do anything with iron. Only got 110 from that. Oh yeah, look at this dirt stack going up to the thousands. That's wonderful. I guess the contents of the locked chest are randomized, so it can stack because it doesn't have to remember what's in there because it'll roll at the moment I open it. This looks like clay. Hey! Alright. About friggin' time. Oh shit. Thing's not a friend. Very much not a friend. Holy shit. Run away. How does stuff despawning work in this game? Does it just despawn if it's on the ground for too long or I'm too far away from it? Okay, let's see. It might not ever despawn. Okay, that's cool. Things I like to hear. Need to clean this up a bit later, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Raincoat, rain boots. Oh, that's kind of cool. Go ahead and make a shield, I guess. For your offhand slot. Okay, gotcha. I think I needed 10 tin bars. All right, well, I know where to get them now. Just get some space back here. Crystal skull shard. A fraction of something bigger. I found some fiber, but I'm not sure from what. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and move this here. Probably gonna be using it more frequently. Plus 1 vitality. Vitality trained just by, is it participating in combat? Is it taking damage? Twist it in. Okay, so it works like hit points in RuneScape. I do like the exploding walls. It's a nice touch. It's pretty satisfying when you find them. I feel like there's enough to do in this game that playing it multiplayer would be fun, because the thing I would worry about is a lot of the fun for me in a game like this is the progression aspect of it and being able to like immediately jump ahead or even play with someone who already knows way more than me would like rob me of a lot of the enjoyment of it. So it's like such a huge part of what I enjoy about these kinds of games. I think even finding the sledgehammer so early kind of makes me feel bad, like, oh, I missed out on the opportunity to make my own sledgehammer. But at the same time, it's like, wow, that's a really lucky find. Now I don't have to make my own sledgehammer, right? So it's kind of a weird middle space to be in. That's something that I think Terraria really aggressively manages, whether you can skip the progression at all. Need ranged weapons. Deal with those motherfuckers. Oh shit. That's fucking scary. But I have so many seeds on me right now. Caveling Skirmisher figurine. Okay. Go ahead and place this chest, I guess. Oh, I see. It makes me dump whatever I'm holding first. Gotcha. Back for all this later. Yeah. Unlikely you're going to accidentally stumble into it on your first playthrough. I think it's fine. Like, I think that this sledgehammer seems like a good little progression jump to accidentally stumble into, right? But I would want there to be some really hard, okay, you can never find this item until the entire world state has changed. Because usually the way that Terraria handles it is that you'll have like a pivotal boss that after you beat it, the entire world changes and there's ore that's now new veins that didn't exist before. Okay, I got enough tin to make my thing. Talent in running. Love to see it. Okay, cool. Probably place more torches. Another one of these guys. Probably ultimately want to have this walled in so monsters don't just spawn around me. Is monster spawning based on light level like Minecraft? Let's see. Well, let's do this first. It isn't? Okay. Let those go here. Plenty of glass. Have to come up with a system of organization later. My current system is to not have a system at all, which isn't great. So I can like paint the chests and stuff. Ooh, Ring of Stone. Extra mining damage. That's cool. Let's see when I got that. So this is another Witch Doctor vest. I see. I guess that's cool because you can like share it with your friends. All right, here we go. Long time coming. So you're saying I can just completely destroy my old workbenches and just use whatever my highest tier one is. Iron workbench, it still needs 10 tin bars, okay. Can't just completely skip. Bug net, okay. So that's how I catch bait. Explorer backpack, a lot of interesting things to make now. Probably need to do more fishing just to have more tools for dealing with enemies. So wood crossbow. I don't need to also have ammo. Okay, nice. Carry that with me then, that's fine. Larva meat, fiber. Don't need you guys anymore. I like some of the things they've chosen to abstract, right? Like ammo and fuel for furnaces. I don't mind when games make you keep track of that stuff, but should be fine. Okay. Really need to get that backpack upgrade. 5 tin bars. That's pretty substantial. So when you play this multiplayer, there's just one person who hosts the game, essentially, and everyone connects to them in their world. Does it support, like, well, I'm mostly saving up. I've got other tin stuff to build, but I want to go ahead and get the iron workbench out of the way. Just curious if it has, like, server architecture to just leave the game up running all the time for other people to join in. You can do that technically in Terraria, but it's not quite as robust as Minecraft. Hop in, hop out. Host needs to be online. Okay. Oh, I should check on my crops while I'm there. I forgot. See ya. God, I hope it takes for fucking ever to max running. I hope it gets really slow in the later levels so that you're always seeing some progress toward it. Okay, I see what you're saying now. So I should probably leave a space in between each of them, and I only get seed refunds, I guess, on the on these guys. Oh, I didn't get a seed refund that time. Okay, I gotta be careful about that then. I guess there's just a chance anytime I do it to get a root seed. Lesson learned. I think I deposited some somewhere here. Might have been back off to the east. And once they've grown, I'm guessing they don't need to be watered anymore. Just in case. Whoops. Oopsie. Gardening seems like it is a very challenging skill to train. Maybe it's one of those like exponential things where once you have a huge enough farm, it's really fast, but at the beginning it's quite slow. It's based on my proximity. That makes that pretty easy because it won't let you double water. Okay. Nice. Okay. Imagine you can have a really, like, insanely huge base eventually in this game. It's where you'd want to have a bridge, right? Let's see. That's cool. Yeah, I like the art in this game too. It's very clear what everything is. It's got its own style. Oh. Yeah, I did leave a bunch of seeds behind. Hey, welcome back. Oh, shit. There's a lot of little guys in there. Range and independent stat. It is, and so is magic. Okay, yeah, so there being melee, range, and magic, and those being 3 different skills that level up separately. That's very RuneScape. I appreciate that. Because you can specialize in different combat styles in Terraria, but there's no like XP system to really reward your past investment into it. You guys drop fiber, it looks like. Like that very much. Oh, they put out my torches. That's mean. Farm these guys like silkworms, I guess. New point available in vitality. Yeah, so Vit levels up no matter what you're doing in combat. 6% of all skill points added to max health. It's a lot of little guys. Drop seeds. Oh shit, that doesn't look like a friend. Okay. I gotta go to bank anyway, so. Desperately need this game's equivalent of the magic mirror to warp back to my base. This is very addictive. If you wanted to put this on the voting system, I would be very interested in playing it. Okay. Oh, shit. Hello. Try to start working on... I want to pick that up again. Hold on. Must be some rule to keep you from picking up the thing you just dropped. There it goes. Apprentice Rogue. Magic Barrier. Mana per second. Okay. Well, since I'm not going to get summoning anytime soon, I don't think. That might have something to do with summoning. Just gonna abandon the wood tiles I set down earlier because I'm gonna need way more space for farming than I was appreciating earlier. I guess you actually want them to be separated by 2, right? Since this is a wasted space, since it could expand into either of those spaces. That's fine, I can worry about that later. Don't have to get everything exactly right now. Plant that gives fiber when harvesting. What are we doing on gardening right now? Chance to gain a seed. Oh, that's fucking great. Okay. Yeah, so even though it doesn't have hard gated progression, it does seem like there are some like exponential growth, like major what's the word? Grind points, checkpoints, right? Like something I really love about RuneScape is feeling like, oh, if I can just get to this point, then the game's gonna get way faster for whatever this one skill loop is. So I think even just getting more seeds when you harvest is substantial in making you get way more farming XP. That's extremely my shit. Should be a big candidate for if it was on the voting spreadsheet, spending a bunch of time off stream, like cleaning up chests and moving things around, right? Not exploring any new content, but just getting all my shit in order. Inventory space is a big, big problem right now. Assume I'm eventually going to need a lot of glass. Didn't really get a lot of tin on that run. Yeah, exactly. Just a little bit of off-stream work, it's fine. Nothing major. I hope there's at some point some like automatic chest management. I'll sing Terraria's praises till the end of days. I think the greatest quality of life feature in the history of video games is quick deposit to nearby chests. It's like such a brilliant system. I think it started as a fan mod, and Terraria has the opposite attitude of Minecraft, where Minecraft is like, yeah, this is a mod, we didn't need to develop it in the main game. Terraria is like, if it's a suitably popular enough mod, it should be in the main game. Otherwise, what are we doing here? I think almost any game that's structured like this, where you're expected to have tons and tons of different items, would benefit from quick deposit to nearby chests. Nice. Is this something you have to unlock? Does it work in like an AoE around you? I'd love to just go to town and just press a button and send all of my extra items into the chests I've already designated for shit. Good to have more torches over there so I can see what I'm doing. See you back there, Mr. Mushroom. The 3 different combat styles, 4 different combat styles. Summoning is also one. Yeah, this seems like this is very much it's Terraria plus RuneScape. I really, really dig that. Ah, okay. So it doesn't do an AoE around you like quick deposit nearby chest, but it is convenient enough to just kind of run through your chest and mash that button without having to remember what's in every chest. Gotcha. Ouch. Ooh, lots of tin ore here. Okay, I'm gonna be set now. This is what I needed. Now I might actually be able to build some other stuff too. Hell yeah. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, having it draw on nearby chests is super helpful. Quick deposit to nearby chests is probably a mod. I ended up installing it in my post-stream Stardew Valley playthrough, which somehow I managed to avoid the slippery slope, but it saved me so much time. Hurts me. Okay. So we got all this tin. Can we pick up half as left shift, right click? Okay. Cool. Hell yeah, that's what we're here for. Thank you. Pretty exciting upgrade. That wasn't ready. It's fine. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Mr. Bush. If you happen to be in chat, Miss McButch, let me know. I saw you had subbed on Patreon a while ago, but I wasn't able to get in touch with you to see what your Twitch username was, so I gave you your perks. Thank you so much. Thanks. Appreciate that. All right. Oh no. Wait, never mind. Is it just triggering every single person on Patreon? That's happened before. I'm going to turn that off. Thanks though, Mystic Bush. Appreciate it. Sometimes the Patreon API shits the bed. I'm probably going to modify these later to have 2 spaces between them. This is fine for now, I guess. Whoops. Well, I guess I can start. So I misclicked there. Yeah, I guess if I start now, probably not going to get a lot of seeds refunded. That wasn't too bad. Right, so like that. 1, 2. Okay. So it's quick stack. Okay. I hate to do chest management on stream because it's less interesting content to me, but I'm going to do some chest management just kind of in the interest of future Marstead here. Give me a second. right, so we'll have the results of farming and seeds over here. I should probably want to plant all my seeds all the time. So let me go back. Let's start with the junk chest here. I already have too many junk chests. Okay. Just to dump everything so I can start sorting. Oh, Tome of the Dark. Summons a ranged bat minion. I have a summon. That's exciting. Can I reinforce this? I can try actually using my summoning gear. Cost fiber to reinforce. Okay, so maybe looms and stuff are used for that. That's pretty cool. Now I got a little mana bar. I see, I only see some of my stuff at a time, so I probably want that somewhere where I can roll to it, but I probably still want to have a melee weapon. Okay. Cool. That's one of the problems with rolling Summoner in Terraria, is that you have to actually find summoning equipment. I think they recently patched in some more early game Summoner stuff so that you're not screwed when you're trying to find it here. Okay. I'm just going to deposit everything and then get my shit together. I guess I don't need to deposit my tools, and I know I'm going to be using those. I don't need to deposit my dirt because I know I want to have that on me in case of an emergency. Hold on to my crossbow. Probably need to find room for food on my bar rather than having the watering can on me at all times. We'll just move it over here. That makes sense. Yeah, that's cool that it has the starting class choice as a way to help with that problem. Yeah, eventually you'll get there. It's sort of like Dark Souls leveling, where it's like, well, whatever. You can eventually get all that stuff through normal gameplay anyway, so don't worry about it, kind of a thing. That's interesting. It's a different kind of earth, I guess. Okay. Let's get anything that's like a resource that I already have stacked more than one of. Help me to spot stuff. Which I know is a stacking resource, like that gold. I guess I can make signs to put on things. Can I put signs on chests or otherwise label chest names in some way? Okay. No, I can dye them in some way, right? Can be painted. Signs. Put them next to chests, but not sure if you can put them on chests. Okay. So I can say farming. I see. Okay. I can see why you wouldn't want that on sometimes. Let me make a chest complex over here, so I have plenty of room to expand it. Okay. Ugh. a root seed, right? Okay. Water that later. Don't worry about it right now. Can I make several signs or just the one sign? I just made the one sign to start. So I can try doing emoji if it lets me type them. That would be fantastic. Maybe? Ah, you can't do emoji. I'd rather just have like a single symbol, you know? Dice. Might be some like alt codes I can get away with. No, is it just regular letters? Just get something on all of them for now, you know? An emoji would be like ideal. Okay. So we probably want one that's blocks and ores. Let's do left shiftless right. There we go. Okay. They're all gonna like overlap each other, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'll get it later. And then processed goods. Order in which they're obtained. Probably do stuff immediately with all this tin. Yeah, let's do that first. Yeah, I'm probably gonna move everything over. Trying to do it with a plan this time. There's no way for me to get an icon instead of a letter for these guys, right? I'm just gonna Google it really quick because that would be so helpful if I could just have a little like emoji there. Emojis or icons in Core Keeper on signs. Nobody says that you can do it. It'd be so helpful if I could. It would be so helpful if I could. Okay. Ten squares, you said? That's really nice. You don't have to be too anal about it. Probably want a different area for furnaces. Yeah, if I could have like a little square emoji there, so I could just kind of quickly pictorially see what's over there, that would be fantastic. Do a few of these, right? They're very cheap to make. Railway Forge. That guy probably can also be separate from everything else because I can't, like, get the items out of chests, so... You just get all the stuff back, I see. Okay... It's fine, everything's fine. It's a little messy at the moment, but that's okay. Glass counts as processed. So I guess I'm always going to put sand over in that thing, but that's fine. Yeah, important found objects probably can go with these for now until I fill it up. Painting... Seasonal calendar, sign arrow. All right, so let's keep depositing over here. Basically all good to go now. I guess some of them are like shiny. Okay. Get our watering can out and our seeds. Deposit all the stuff I just harvested. Five of those now. I'm like super pumped to level farming or gardening. Funny, actually. Right, and then water everything. Once they're like this, they never need to be watered again, right? The roots. I can't see underneath them to be able to tell. Okay. So, that guy. Probably want to carry the mushrooms with me at all times. A few more things I can dump over here, like this guy. Gold ore to go here. So we've got like useful monster drops. And stuff that I've gotten from chests only. Fungal soil is probably worth setting down at some point. I wish I could, I would be so happy if I could put an emoji there. It doesn't seem to accept them. Did I like press Q and accidentally drop my Sledge Hammer? I sure did. Okay. Freaked me out for a second. Can have this garbage for now. Why not? I like in Terraria making a collection of all the different armor sets and displaying them on mannequins. It feels cool. All right. All right, we can have a miscellaneous chest over here. Golden Heartberry. Stuff where I don't know where to put it. Ideally has more things that stack than I'm currently going with. Things that don't stack, I can get out of here. Yeah, I moved them all over here. That's why they're here now. Oh, you mean like salvage? Yeah, gotcha. That's a helpful tip, thank you. Let's put chests that are immediately quite useless to me over here. Call it a junk sort chest. Make another sign for it. J. I need to have multiple J chests. Oops. Okay, it's obviously not all junk, but make sure everything in here is stackable. I assume this is all stackable. Maybe not the ear plate or the trinket or that. I'm curious to figure out how those little monster, can use my words here, figurines, you can use them to like summon monsters later or something like that. That could be cool. Stuff in there that doesn't stack. Okay. Cool. Let's deposit this root seed. And then, okay, I did a bunch of annoying prep work, but I think it's pretty much all done now and I can get back to playing the game. So that's exciting. I probably want a food chest. If I don't have one yet, it can be this guy. But that one I can't draw from my storage, obviously. That makes sense. All right, so what can I craft now? Probably a lot of stuff. So I want to make an iron workbench. I need 15 iron bars. I can go get iron bars. I know where I have to go to harvest it. But I got a bunch of other stuff I can do in the meantime. So an automation table, music workbench, which is just for fun, but why not? Tin anvil, bait workbench, and an alchemist table. Okay. And I guess I could get some new tools. I could do this and the tin fishing rod, but I'm probably gonna be able to skip straight into iron here soon. So I can destroy this guy and salvage it, assuming it works the same way. So now I have bronze gear, which is tin and copper, and tin weapons. That is a bit better than my special one. It's a lower tier station I haven't crafted. The egg incubator, thank you. Really like that crafting has talents too. Like, it seems like almost every action in this game levels up, which is really neat. Dodging, snare and stun reduced by 10%. I think gotta go fast. Okay. So I do have an egg over here somewhere. A junk chest. Something else has to happen for it to work, I guess. Requires electricity, I see. So I have to figure out how to do that, I suppose. Probably at the electronics table. Electricity generator. A long search is over. Powers objects in the vicinity. Now, does that need to be adjacent, or is that also within 10 squares or whatever? It looks like it needs to be adjacent. As friendly inhabitants move into place in a room to their liking. Okay, so that's very Terraria. So what are the rules for building buildings for NPCs in this game? Is it like a certain number of floor tiles, a certain amount of wall tiles, and then having a bed, basically? We're connected by cables, okay. Alchemist table. Different kinds of potions, healing, keen. This would be really fun in multiplayer to just be like, you know what, I'm gonna be the alchemist or whatever. Be the crafter. Bait station. Oh, Owlboy. Is this from the same devs as Owlboy, or are they just friends with that dev team, I wonder? Owlboy was an interesting game. I thought it had a lot of problems, but it was trying to do a lot. Conveyor belt. What? This is also Factorio? Drills. Interesting. Just a reference, I see. Closed space no bigger than 8 by 8 squares, smaller is fine. With a bed, it needs an entrance. Okay, so I want to try to set that up. Can I dig out my wood panels? Yeah, that's easy enough. So like a 3 by 3 would be good enough in theory. Okay. I'm definitely getting like super candy looped right now, which is awesome. All right, let me do this really quick. Wait on time. Love getting +1 gardening. Do these have a maximum number of tiles they can grow away from the source tile, the roots? I guess the automation table is probably going to let me auto water stuff at some point as well. Okay, no worries. Probably want to set up a tree farm somewhere way further away from my base, but this is just kind of a convenience to be even able to grow trees in the first place. Running. I'm really excited to level up gardening and get more seeds from every harvest. I imagine it gets pretty crazy at a certain breakpoint. Breakpoint grinding is my jam. Okay, I was gonna build a house for people who come by, perhaps. Okay, so that just takes a while to process the egg, that makes sense. Drill, sprinkler, yeah. Scarlet bars, okay, so that's gonna take a while. So if you had your friend who's an engineer and they want to play like Factorio, they could set up a whole machine with the conveyor belts and the drills and stuff. That's really neat. So I need a door. I need wood walls. And then I need a bed, right? Okay. Do they need a light source in their house too, or do they not care about that? So in theory, this is a valid house. Let's see. I can put them on the sides of things too, if you can call that living. Yeah. And then do NPCs just like appear, or do I have to like find them in the dungeon and get them to come live here like Terraria? $1,200 a month, I know, right? To find an item to attract them. So is it having an item in the little house, or is it having the item like in my base somewhere or on me? I see. So just while I'm exploring, I might bump into something that explains that more. Gotcha. Okay, well that's exciting. What else we got here? I think this tier, I guess there's the glass workbench I haven't made. Glass walls, glass panes, terrariums. Okay. And the painter's table, which I actually really want, but I don't have enough slime for it. So I can go on a slime murder hunt. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay to just stumble into it. This game seems reasonable about you being able to discover stuff on your own, which is neat. New point available in melee combat. Hack speed up. That's a good one. Yeah, I need to summon my guys. Summon my bros. Projectiles, that's cool. Ouch, shit. So do they level up when I summon them or when they do damage? Probably damage, right? Gotcha. So they are gaining XP, so something's happening. Curious if the individual levels and skills do anything, or if it's only the perks at the level thresholds that matter. Whoa! That's cool. There's my... There's a little slime boss. Pretty sweet. Don't want to be in slime because I can't get away from him in time. Okay. He doesn't leave any slime. He does a little bit of slime behind. It's a little scary. +1 summoning. I don't think he's like substantially regioning when I run away like that. And now he's enraged. Shit. This is really sick. Defeat Glurch. Oh yeah, it's one of the bosses at the base. And then he drops a chest. There's a little guy here. Merchant. Okay. Whoa. That's awesome. That's very Terraria. Yeah, this feels very Terraria-like without being like super derivative, which I appreciate. I'm happy to just play Terraria, but again, but... All right, so... Is this Glurch? Okay. So I'm guessing he dropped something, the Glurch eye. Yeah, okay. 50% Terraria, 20% Minecraft, 20% Stardew, 10% RuneScape. That's a really good way to describe it. Scan the world, ancient gemstones and mechanical parts. Oh. That's interesting. So are these just recipes that I can make from this statue now? Or do I have to pick one of them and I only get to do one? That's a cool idea, to basically have a built-in crafting station that's based on the boss you defeated. It's just recipes, I can make multiple of them. Okay. It's pretty sick. So this lets me track them down, and it's just gonna mark their location on my map, essentially. Permanently. Okay, so I may as well just make and use them, right? So I can see where they are. I need to get more mechanical parts for this one. Okay. That's helpful, so I don't accidentally like stumble in where he is later. Gotcha. Okay, Blob Rosary Necklace, 15 max health. And I'm guessing there's a way to fight the boss again. And a bunch of apprentice drops. I see, and that's the NPC who spawned in a second ago after I killed the boss. Right. Beard oil. Hey, and there he is. Sell scrap parts, fiber, copper. But I have to sell other stuff to him is basically the idea here. Ranger pants. I really want to do summoning though. I give you the 2 styles I'm not using at all. That's fine. I guess I did use range for the boss, so it's not bad or anything, but. Make an equipment chest here. Oh, you don't want him to wander out. Gotcha. It seems like this chest is more space. I see. Cool. So that could be like important progression stuff. All right, I can just do this. I need to have bank placeholders, right? Remember what I'm trying to put in there. All right. They'll teleport him back if he gets out. Okay. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Looks like they go up to 2 squares away, so I think having a 2 square gap between them was the right call. Alright, and now I know how the game is structured. I'm guessing the slime boss tends to spawn pretty close to where you start no matter what. Oh shit, I didn't realize I could do that. It's helpful. Shit, I didn't get that before I missed the pop-up. Oh well. Okay, miss out on some seeds. Yeah, no worries. So what I want is to leave one of everything in here. I guess I can do it this way. Just so when I come back to base, I can just quickly dump stuff without having to think about it too much. Almost high enough to go infinite on seeds. Might be there now with my most recent upgrade. Go there, that's fine. We need to reinforce that, buddy. Scrap parts and wood, no problem. It's something that's ranged. Yeah, they could probably do quick deposit to nearby chests using a station if they wanted to. There could be like a workstation you go up to where you press the button and it automatically finds all the linked chests if they weren't comfortable with it being a thing that they just give you control over for the whole game, you know? Okay, so I was looking at other things I could build. I wanted to make the painter's table. Seems helpful. Need to count the radius from these. It's 10 squares. I'm still safe from here. Slime and wood. Really almost, I didn't get that much slime, I guess. I used it all to make that table. Okay. A loom. But I have to make wool first. I'm guessing you turn fiber into wool. Maybe I have to find wool on its own somewhere first to be able to craft it. I need iron bars, so I can go off looking for iron. That sounds fun. Let's do that. I know where to find it, too. Oh, it's out of early access, but still being worked on. That's cool. Ooh, Shrooman cap. That's cute. Health regen. Extra food when eating plants or cooked food made out of plants. I like that. And I got a cool little hat. I feel like they did a good job of making healing not super easy to come by, mostly being region-based. It's another thing that feels really good about Terraria, like, you cannot sit and quaff cheeses. Use the word quaff to describe what that feels like in Skyrim. I guess harvesting mushrooms doesn't count as gardening because you can't plant them, so it's only when harvesting plantables, I suppose. Oh, I need to fix my hammer up. Could do that after this trip. Okay. Probably should have brought my bridges with me, but I can spot craft them if I have to. Oh yeah, that didn't despawn after all that time, you weren't kidding. Looks like a little whelk from... Oh, I see 6 now. An iron ore. No. This game's got pretty good music, too. New talent point available in mining. You love to see it. Okay, so now it's additional ore from walls containing ores. Extra durability when breaking walls containing ores. I think I'd rather have the extra ore. Melee damage, mining speed. I do like some of the interactions between the different trees. So you just, if you're the miner, you might also want to be the melee character since you get a melee damage boost from training both of them. Kind of cool. That's the thing I really enjoy about RuneScape is the way the different skills talk to each other. There can often be... I describe the game as being kind of like a game about routing in a lot of different ways. So they made a game out of speedrun routing, essentially, and it's complex enough that no single player can ever really solve the route. There can be like some obvious good interactions, but there's so much to do, you can't possibly figure out what's always optimal at any given time in the game. It sounds like Chibi Robo is actually kind of a similar game. I haven't played it. It might be interesting to do on stream at some point, but I noticed they did like a Chibi Robo bingo at the last GDQ. Or once you get good at the game, it kind of comes down to knowing the order in which to do things. Yeah, that makes sense. You didn't want the loss from that to go to waste. I should be set for a minute after this. See what's over here, and then I'll head back to base. There should be enough iron ore to do some good shit. Yeah. Whoa. Guessing keys are a thing I have to find. I can't craft them. Ooh, Ring of Rock. That's exciting. Hell yeah. Equip the Ring of Rock and the Ring of Stone. You get extra mining damage, which is awesome. Okay, that's probably good enough for now. Repair my Sledge Hammer when I get back to town. I like that it doesn't permanently break, so if you do happen to destroy it, you can still fix it. Available and running. See, and these will just grow more mushrooms over time. Obviously, I should get better food solutions, but mushrooms will do. Okay. What do I do? Whoops, don't do that. Works. These can't do gold yet. Okay. $14 mining, 14 mining. I'm just making sure they're this exact same item. Appears to be the case. How's our egg coming? Slowly getting there. I think this is already pretty solid in terms of having enough wood to pay for everything. Oh shit, I didn't realize that that was a root seed, my bad. Nor that one. Love to get +1 gardening. It's like my favorite thing. Okay, so what I probably do is just do this. Do it manually every time, which is kind of annoying, but... I have... Oh, I think I had to split stack of like the root seeds. Okay, I really only have 4 seeds, +1 for roots. One of those games where time is just like flying past while I'm playing it. I'm glad I was able to kill a boss. So I noticed there was like a little sigil on the ground where I fought the slime boss. Is there like a thing I have to do to resummon it, or does it resummon over time? The thing I have to do, okay. So like, what kind of stuff will he buy? I see. Items have a stated value in the corner, I see. Some things he might want more than other things. Or does every item that has a sell value, is it a global sell value, or is it only sell value for him? Because he wants some things more than other things? Global, okay. I like that they let you tell where you've got stuff to collect from the furnaces here. Doke. Iron workbench. Get out of here. Nobody likes you anymore. Alright, so we got an iron anvil, smelter kiln. Oh, so that's for gold and the like. Okay. Oh, wow. So my sledge hammer isn't even like a direct craftable. I mean, maybe it's craftable on the anvil. Planks. Do I have to... Is there a crafting station I already have access to that gets me planks? Cartography, key... Oh, key casting. Okay. Now Scarlet's starting to come up. Lamp. Table saw. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. It's just wood of different types, but it needs to be powered. Okay. Like, and that doesn't have to worry about how much power it's able to produce, I assume. It's not like giving half power to the incubator now or anything like that. Owlux. Oh, that's cute. So that just automatically goes in a pet slot somewhere. Oh, that's fucking cool as hell. Nice. Okay. And I need to give it experience. So the way I do... Can it take damage or anything? It's the main thing that gave it XP. I had something else in here too somewhere. Does not take damage. Okay. I hope I didn't just waste some XP. Okay, no, it looks like it overfilled. That's really cool. I really like that system a lot. Movement speed is something I will always be joyous about. Whoa. Ah, okay. So different pets are good for different setups. Gotcha. Birdo. I'm not gonna be good at naming things. Okay. Because I can name it its species. Be lazy. Don't need this anymore. Super worth it. Okay. Did I just start with that egg, or did I happen to get lucky and find it early or something? Halberd, sword, and bow, but still no... Still no sledgehammers. That is a really crazy lucky find. Okay, so I want to repair my sledgehammer. Hey, motherfucker, what the fuck? Get out of here. Leave my shit alone. Okay. They're not that rare. All right. But you have no idea what the... I guess there might be different rarity tiers of eggs that can roll different pets in them, but you don't know what the pet is until it hatches. Okay, so we got planks, which do things. Wonky minecart. Lamp. So the table saw is the big powered thing other than the incubator. Okay. So what else we got here? Let's go ahead and place this smelter kiln. It's gold. Occasionally I've found gold in the iron mines earlier. I need scarlet now for the next major upgrade. Jewelry. And with my processed planks here. Ooh, bucket. Okay. Yeah. Large watering can would be helpful too. It's fucking good. I'm having a blast with it. If you like Terraria, you like Minecraft, and you like Stardew, it's a really great combination of all of them. I think I have no complaints so far. I'm just kind of blown away by how solid it is. Photography table is interesting. I guess this armor would be for if I wanted to go melee, but I want to try to make summoner happen. I might be trying to make fetch happen, but... Say Livy. Ouch. Nice. The level ups are fantastic. It feels so cool to be making little bits of progress like that all the time. It's the same as my existing one, right? Okay. Just making sure that items don't roll like level ranges or something. Hey, free wood bridge. Love to see that. +1 gardening. The shit. You need more slime for dyeing my chest, which is why I made the dyeing table. The pet system is really cool. Every player gets one pet, I assume. If I can get the summoning pet, that would be awesome. Keep these guys out all the time. That's where I fought the slime boss. Ouch, dick. Ooh. Crown summoning idol? Ah, okay. So that lets me refight the boss. Gotcha. Can I interact with it here? You just drop it on here and that causes it to summon? And it's just the enemies in the general same biome or area as the boss, I guess. May as well, maybe I'll get different loot from it this time. It's usually a handful of drops from Terraria bosses. Oh, and my pet passively gets XP. I don't just have to get XP from feeding them treats. That's nice. Cool. Guess I can also get rid of the slime on the ground, technically. Oh, and that is ground slime, okay. Probably should make an upgraded shovel. Let's give this a shot. Now, is there a way for me to like interact with this thing here? Consumed upon placing it on a giant slime summoning rune. Use. I see. There we go. Didn't have a use option on it, so I wasn't sure. Oh, it's blue this time. This is a different boss. This is the Terraria boss. Okay, that's cute. That's cool. So you can get variants of the bosses. Okay, he's a bit more scary than the last one. It tracks. And it plays the Terraria boss music too, which is neat. Ooh, I am not doing anywhere near its health here, yikes. Ouch. Getting good level ups here though, so that's cool. Does the boss heal if it's allowed to retreat like that? Spawns adds. It did heal a little bit, okay. Maybe I can get some levels by killing its little spawns here. That's cute with it having the Terraria battle music as well. Get some level ups on my summons. Apprentice pants. Might be able to get confident enough to go in and try to get some melee hits in, but without a bunch of melee gear, it's a little spooky. Okay. They drop a bunch of different things. They drop the magic set, it looks like. Oh, okay. Well, I was asking for it. Okay, that's also my spawn point because I slept there once. Now we learn the death penalty, so presumably I have to get my shit back. Yeah. And do I lose any XP? Doesn't look like it. Scrap parts, okay. I see, so it drops a tombstone and it has all your stuff in it. Gotcha. That's nice. Yeah, so I don't think I'm fighting this guy today, but that's cool. I like that there's the Terraria call out, and it's that it's a reskinned variant of an existing boss. It's kind of a cool idea too. I'm excited to get strong enough to fight it later. Gotta find some more upgrades. I really like this idea of the boss essentially producing a crafting station. I haven't seen that before. I guess I can see the other thing that this guy gives me now. It's 5 ancient gemstones. I've seen plenty of these games will do a thing where it's like you kill the boss and it drops a resource that's necessary to craft the crafting station, but having the crafting station just be in the game world, I think, is a lot more simple, easy to understand, and mysterious when you first boot the game up and you're like, what's with these three? What's this Super Metroid statue room that I spawned in on? Okay. Cool. Oh, they move around. That's interesting. He actually wanders pretty substantially. Yeah, so I'm guessing that slime boss, the Terraria slime, is just going to be there for the rest of the game until I fight it again. I don't have to, like, kill it before it despawns or anything like that. I should make myself a shame graveyard so I can remember all the time I died. Main objective after this is getting more iron. God, it feels so awesome to get a... Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Say, it feels so awesome to get a iron level up. I guess this only removes things that can be planted, not the wood on the outside. It's fine. Be nice to try to get something set up where I could manage this automatically. Okay. Sick. All right. Let's do this. So now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I'm so close to another level up too. Okay, cool. Just have to be careful the next time I plant stuff. Still need substantially more fiber seeds. I'm gonna have to expand this off in this direction so it's not getting in the way of my trees here. Guessing the next watering can can also water more at a time, which would be nice. That's like my bottleneck now. Okay. Go back. Everything else deposits. You guys go here. I do have a full mage set. If I can just find something that does magic damage, maybe I'll try doing a combination of that and summoning instead of using ranged, which kind of sucks at the moment. All right, that works. Go hunting for more iron and try to not run into that guy who's actually near the iron mine, which is a little scary. I want to have my summons out all the time so they can be training. See you, sir. Witch Doctor hat, that's good. That gets me extra minion attack speed. Thanks, Mushroom Hat, you were cute. Let me see what it costs to repair these guys. Or reinforce them, I should say. Nothing. Cheap as hell. Alright. Oh, and my minion count is up too. Now I can do 3. Hell yeah. We got a build going. Probably still not enough to fight the king slime after how much my ass he was kicking a second ago, but... This is probably the best, like, Terraria-like game I've encountered. Like, it comes really close, I think, to recapturing the magic without just being completely derivative. This guy probably drops a mage weapon occasionally. +1 summoning. Crystal Skull Shard. Okay, so I need 2 more of those. Pet said he's hungry. -50% movement speed from slime. Let's see. Crit damage, crit damage. Okay, I thought I saw the text come from my bird. So I can have this. I don't need the hoe on me all the time, so I can probably just store that at home. What's up, man? Nice. Ooh, he drops mechanical parts and iron ore. That's exciting. Try to get livestock up and running at some point. Nice. Oh, there's my third shard. Resummon my boys. I think I've gotten a summoning, skill point yet. Ouch. All right, combine. Do that by using them, okay. Interesting. Skull of the Corrupted Shaman. Okay, place it in the throne room sigil. So another boss spawner, I assume. Strawley poly plate. Great for crafting, cool. You need more gold ore, so that's good. Sorry. How close is the boss? Okay, he's like orbiting around the spawn point, which is interesting. I did, yeah, it's a pretty substantial upgrade. Always hard to get melee to work. This was also a struggle they had for a while in Terraria. Because it's like so much safer to range, but I'm guessing the defensive buffs are really good. That they probably have melee weapons that are kind of ranged weapons that you still can attack from a distance. Ring of Rock. Those. Okay. Magic Barrier. I see. So that's like a Path of Exile shield. Extra health bar that regenerates. Probably makes playing as a mage a little bit more viable. Out of mana. That's fine. What did I get here? I need attack speed up. Sweet. Ooh, is this? Nope, that is an exploding thing. Oh, maybe it was Scarlet or whatever. Stone Moss. This being top down, I think, already adds enough interesting flavor compared to Terraria. Oh, really? Space to hold it out? Okay, thanks. Can anything else go in my offhand slot that's interesting? I love getting those crafting level ups whenever I'm making a big stack of otherwise useless garbage. Ouch. I've gotten a range level up yet, not quite. Fuck 'em up, bats. A lot of bugs to catch up here. This must have been the boss that left this trail. I see. That's kind of scary and kind of cool. Like, why are there all these blocks lying around everywhere? That's really weird. What's that all about? Oh, fuck. Well, didn't see that guy. All right. So I guess I automatically save whatever's on my bar and whatever's on my back, but everything else that was on me gets dropped. Is that how that works? Okay, I gotta be a little careful because the boss that's coming. That's nice. I feel like that's still a pretty substantial death penalty. It's like you don't want to drop all the stuff that's on you, but you're not just like completely useless. I wouldn't mind a different difficulty mode that like makes it so that death is a little bit nastier or you risk losing some XP or something, but I think that for a default mode that's completely reasonable. Okay, you already moved past there. One summoning, beautiful. Now I've got a space problem. Stuff that doesn't really matter that I can come back for. Okay. Got a substantial amount of iron, so I can probably do some more crafting with that. Head back and use it now. Yeah, that was one of the shitty things with Terraria, is just the feeling of you almost needed to have like a backup chest of just like backup somewhat manageable gear, so you wouldn't be completely fucked if you died and couldn't get to your things. Okay, I'm gonna make this my junk sorting chest. That seems like a great idea. Well, let's start by doing The deposit button helps a little bit. There's a lot of shroom caps. I have this cool thing for summoning a boss later. Go place my shame gravestone. What happened to my little graveyard? Did I actually like destroy it a second ago? Oh, there it is. I removed the part of it that made it a little room. All right. Let's see about upgrading my hoe, perhaps. Iron hoe. Yeah, that seems great. Disassemble you, get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Gonna do an iron shovel as well. I'm a big fan of the salvage system. It's really nice to have something you can do with all of this extra stuff, you know? Okay, gardening up. Fantastic. Oh, I missed some hit point level ups. Missed one. So this is all skill points invested in anything else. That's actually a really smart thing to do so that your health is always getting better no matter how you're specializing, right? So even if you're just like fishing all the time, your health will get a little bit better. Like that. Cool. Okay. Fiber's over here somewhere. D, I think. Yeah, I might go on their Discord and beg them to let me put an emoji as a sign text, because it would only take up a single character and I could very easily see what everything is. I have to memorize what the different letters mean. Okay. Like, this game is basically perfect for me at the moment, other than quick deposit to nearby chests and that. It's just a stupid thing to want, but... we want to do more over here. Oh, I could probably do my iron watering can. That was over here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It is a bigger area. Fantastic. Should plant better. So you can go here, and you can go here, because I don't need that the rest of the time. Go ahead and disassemble this guy. Okay, so I've made, other than the fishing rod, I guess a bucket at some point is probably going to be helpful. I still need lots of iron, so iron is probably going to be where I stay for a bit. It's like munching mushrooms definitely works, but it would be good to actually get some kind of system set up for cooking food. New talent in running. Nice. Okay. Love to get an upgraded lantern. I don't think that's on the docket anywhere. See it as an immediate craftable. Oh, I should be doing the key casting table, doy, because then I can open a bunch of those chests I found in the jewelry workbench. Well, I guess it's fine. I mean, there's plenty of things for me to build with iron, and the order in which I did things wasn't stupid or anything. All right, back to the iron mines. I could try fighting the slime again now that I have 3 of these guys and a bunch of summoning buffs. Probably a mistake, but just for fun, we can give it a shot. I think if he touches me once, I'm dead. They are hitting him quite a bit harder. The ads are going to be a problem, though, I think. He regenerates when he runs back, but he doesn't, like, insta-heal to a point where I can't do anything about it. Can't quite kill his little ads fast enough, which is dangerous, it seems like. Yeah, I guess the ads are also something that my minions start targeting instead of him. So yeah, probably not happening with this as my setup. Maybe if I can find something magic related later. Get him, guys. Vit up. This is pretty good combat training, though, fighting his minions. See how much he's already regenerated just from killing his minions there for a second. Completely. Okay. Lesson learned. That's kind of a nice solution to just, like, camping him here, is that eventually your summons, even though summons are pretty strong early on, they get distracted by the ads, and then you're not doing damage anymore, and you also can't safely run away anymore. Shit. Ouch. Okay, yeah. It could probably happen, but it would be a disaster. I can probably just wait a little bit, get some slightly better gear, and have a much easier time of it, so I should just try to do that rather than trying to force it. We got some good summoning level ups from that. Summoning's level 8 now. That's cool. And how's my pet doing? Cool. All right, let's actually go look for iron now. It's interesting. I think there's some kind of calculation being done where I get summoning XP based on the difficulty of the enemy they're attacking. I can't quite tell. In RuneScape, it's the opposite. It's you get more XP when... Basically, you get XP proportional to the amount of damage you dealt. So if you're fighting something that takes very little damage, you'll get less XP than something that's very low defense. So you kind of have to trade off, like, am I trying to train XP here? Or am I trying to actually just kill the thing? That's usually not efficient to fight bosses for XP. Some exceptions. Hit count? Yeah, that makes sense. So they get a lot of hits non-stop on a high health enemy because the enemy's not dying, so they're basically firing on cooldown. So it appears like they're getting more XP, but not really. They have like some multipliers for that and Slayer and the like. A melee level up is nice. Set me on fire, asshole. Don't do that. I just need to stick with playing it safe and hitting these guys with range even though my crossbow sucks. Oh shit, ouch. I'm gonna die from fire. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to figure out some kind of better healing solution that's not eat some mushrooms and stand around for 3 minutes. I mean, obviously I could sit and fish for a while. It's maybe not a bad idea. I kind of like that there's the fishing hotspot so that you're incentivized to like run around between different pools. I would have to make an iron fishing rod, but I can do that. I like the reinforced system for gear durability because like your shit gets better. And then once the better bar runs out, it's still like functional. It's not like broken. So you kind of have like a long window during which you can repair your stuff. I think that's really smart. Oh shit, did you just nuke my guys? What the hell, man? Yow. Guy drops iron sometimes, so I think he's a renewable source of iron. Summoning up. My pet got another level up. She gets points at very specific levels, it seems like. I think just switching from top down from side view just adds a lot of different things you can do with the level design and the boss design. Obviously it's pretty powerful to be able to dig up to heaven and down to hell in Terraria, but This just seems like this is like a gigantic map. Ow. Definitely seeing the RuneScape inspiration more and more as we go, and I think that's really cool. I think that, like I said in the video essay, very few games have really... Oh shit, fuck, get out of the way. Boss is north of me. I think we're safe. A lot of devs, I think, just kind of perceived RuneScape as, oh, it's just another MMO, it's just one that's like super grindy, and being like, no, actually, it's like almost a totally different genre of game. To the point where calling it an MMO is kind of misleading compared to the way it actually feels to play it. And it feels distinctly different from something like, I don't know, Morrowind or Skyrim, where it's like, oh yeah, there's just a bunch of skills, right? It's not just that, it's that there's some kind of interplay between them. And I think specifically being able to level everything, but the order in which you level stuff matters, right? Because a lot of games like Skyrim, it's like, okay, well, you can put points in stealth, but points you put in stealth are at the expense of points put in something else a lot of the time. I guess Skyrim is a bad example for that, right? Because you can eventually max everything. Trying to articulate why Skyrim doesn't feel like it's the same would be a fun challenge. I'm punching a cow for an hour. I'm excited to play Oblivion and Morrowind. It feels like there's something special about those games that got left behind with the later Bethesda games, which are the only ones I've really experienced. Dick. Don't kill my bats, asshole. What are we doing right now? 20 iron ore? I need more than that. Let's see what the boss has dug up. He's pretty far away from me. Also leaves slime on the ground, but the effect of slime is less bad with this bird, which is nice. That's really cool. I really like that. It seems likely the first boss you'll encounter is the slime boss, and the slime lets you detect this guy, and so you can see it moving on the map. And so even if you don't go fight it immediately, once you get to this weird area with this long, like, trail of slime circling the spawn, you can kind of deduce what's happening without paying very close attention to his spawn pattern. I think that's super cool. To have, like, one boss that just kind of is guaranteed to spawn in a certain area, and another one that roams that widely, you know? Really like the feeling of looking for ores in this game. Like, it feels pretty dangerous. It feels like it involves a ton of exploration. Getting to the ore tiers feels satisfying in Terraria, but kind of once you get to the ore tier, you're pretty much set, it feels like. Like, you'll just get all the ore you need almost immediately without feeling like you have to substantially explore to craft all the stuff you need to make. Nice. Take the Vit up. chat here in a second. Oh, okay. I tried hitting it with the hammer before. Pickaxe specifically. Thanks. I assumed it was supposed to be an interactable because I could hit other things with the hammer like this guy. Need a stationary drill, I see. That's what that's for. That's cool. It's like an industrial source of the resource. Then you can like cart it back to your base via conveyor belts or whatever. That's neat. I think something I like about games like this is having a era with a resource where it's like you're like struggling, you need to find it, it's really hard to find, and then later on you can kind of automate that resource so you have close to an unlimited amount of it. Something that I felt was missing from Minecraft. I was kind of bummed out with Minecraft that it seems like you can kind of start the game and immediately build some machines that give you infinite resources if you know what you're doing. And those kinds of machines exist in Terraria, but you have to go through a precise series of regression steps to be able to unlock access to them. That seems true about this game too. So it's like you have to already have gold solved, basically, to build the drill that can get the gold to you from those things. Or whatever resource that is, maybe it's not gold. Okay, summoning, fantastic. All those guys start asleep. How long was this game in early access for? That's a lot of gold. Nice. March 2022. Oh, so it must have gotten a full release relatively recently. That's impressive. I feel like this is the sort of game I would worry would just like languish in early access for years and years and years. There's just something about people who like Terraria, where it's like the Terraria dev has always been so great about just constantly putting out updates, just all the time. Okay, so we want extra ore. That is definitely getting slower, which you love to see it. Because you can conceivably max, but you're probably going to max like after many, many hours of play and with much better tools than I currently have access to. I'll probably turn around here soon. I feel like I'm doing pretty all right. Carrock. Oh. Huh. A tough seed that only grows in stone. Interesting. Add that to my farming regiment. All right, head back home. I feel like I found a lot of like settlements and chests in the starting area and then haven't found too many as I got further out. I wonder if that's a deliberate world design choice to give you some like starting equipment. Like a creature? No, it's water. Okay. Repairs when I get home here. How close is the boss? Not close at all. Okay. Yeah, it seems like there's enough to do in this game to really justify having a bunch of different people playing together and specializing on different things. Should be pretty set now. Ow. On iron. Okay, I got a lot of these. They make sure you get the ring of rock and ring of stone set pretty early, which I appreciate. Because it seems pretty important. Shame, that's probably gonna get a pretty big graveyard at some point. Oh, it's a good point. Good call. Those grow quite a bit further than I thought. Okay, well, that's fine. It's the longest I've been away. Incredible. Just like dopamine with the iron hoe. Pure dopamine. Okay. Benedict. Excuse you. Alright, so now I also have a Carrock seed, which... Grab some stone. Let me get my iron going here. Oops. Do that. Doubled one of these by accident, that one. Okay. And give me some stone over here. Huh. You can't just plant it in a single tile of stone. It'd have to be like mossy rock or something for it to work. It's interesting. I don't seem to be getting substantially more grub K-Pox seeds, but maybe I need to go track down some grubs and just fight them for a while to get a good starting set. Oh, the floor. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I think I got it from a wall, but makes sense. Could plant it like here, for instance. Well, I don't know. You look it up and find out. Feel free to let me know. Oh, you can hoe the rock? Oh, thank you. That's cool. Gotcha. Yeah. Easy to have it like slide off my cursor. Be careful. Hopefully I'll get some more then. Probably carry these with me now because I've started harvesting enough of them that I can probably safely just eat them all the time. Oh, and glow turnips are also helpful. It's the extra... Okay. It's true. For some reason I assumed cooking was only for meat and fish, but... makes sense. Probably better to just destroy it all and then replant the trees, since it takes a while to be precise and save the root. Bet there's a machine you can build that automatically harvests it. See what all the different recipes are. I could probably make more of those too. Yeah, they're pretty cheap to make. Oh my goodness, Paranormal. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I have it off at the moment. Just trigger it manually. Every single one of my patrons triggered a second ago. Thank you. It's very cool of you. You played this game at all before, Paranormal? I've been a blast with it so far. It's really good.
You're super awesome.
Spicy pepper wrap. Okay.
Appreciate that.
Max health for 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, so that's substantially better. Oh, and cooking is a distinct skill. Gotcha. And glowing berry pudding, which is also mana recovery. It's 5 blue glow for 10 minutes. Yeah, that seems really good. Okay. Just start cooking lots of things all the time, shall we? It's Terraria meets Stardew Valley, and it's 8-player multiplayer. Can I do half of this? Okay. So what I want to do is that. It has a really solid opening where it's substantially less complex than this looks at the moment. You can kind of have one person whose job it is to do all of the fishing or the cooking or the mining, whatever. Probably do want a big stack of that. Yeah, it's got all these different skills that you level up when you're doing stuff. So like one person can be a ranger, one can be a mage, one can be melee. One person can focus on mining, one person can focus on crafting. They all level up and give you a bunch of different perks and stuff. Really cool. I know, right? This one's, I was expecting it to be mostly Stardew Valley, but it's very Terraria, which is great for me because I love Terraria. Should go ahead and make a chest for food over here. Okay, is that for cooking for later? I guess I can probably cook mushrooms too. I haven't tried that. Yep. Well, that's really nice. It just tracks it all there for you. Some good quality of life there. Plant. I see. This will be my new talent point available in cooking. Man, we crushed that. That's this one. Okay. Plus food from cooked food. All right, now I have a solid thing to eat when I'm in danger. That's really exciting. Use that for glow. Gain an extra salad. Another new talent point available in cooking. Fantastic. Yeah, I like that. So that kind of means that, you know, if you're playing multiplayer, somebody should probably be the one who's focused on cooking so that the XP isn't getting spread around, so that they're able to make the most resources for everybody. I really dig that. Okay, so I think I got all my iron now, so let's gather it. This definitely scratches the Terraria itch. Okay, let's deposit everything here. Might go try to fight that second boss. It's a little bit scary, but it's maybe doable. Yeah, exactly. I think I want to cook literally all of my, because I want to get cooking levels now. I didn't realize cooking was a distinct skill. Fuck this, we're just going to cook all of it. It's like crazy exciting. Slam in the cooking levels. Okay, hell yeah. Probably don't need the Hearty Pepper wrap. The movement speed buff is kind of cool though. I'm just gonna make the really simple stuff for now. Hold on to that, hold on to my fishing rod. I'm gonna go through and repair my stuff. So let's repair this guy. And this guy. That guy for sure. And you said I can disassemble my extra copies of gear. The disassembling is really cool. I'm super happy about that. It sucks building up just stacks and stacks and stacks of garbage. And it's the kind of thing that in Terraria, like, it's too late for them to really add a system like that. It has to kind of be built from the ground up, I feel like. Gives you fiber, which is nice. Okay, cool. Why don't we give the boss a try? I'm gonna get my ass kicked, but you never know. I'm wondering if he's like constantly running along his tunnel that he dug out. I Wondering if I'm able to craft additional summoning gear or if I need to find it. Pretty much need to find it for a long time in Terraria. Get him! Nice job, team. There's more iron stuff I can craft, but now that I have all this food, I feel like it should be worth giving this guy a shot.
Lynn,
Yes.
your pizza back,
Okay.
then it'll.
Sure. No problem. Yeah, I'm basically getting the payoff for all that farming from earlier. And I have a little pet bird too. You can hatch eggs and get little pets that help you. Which is neat. Okay, I'm wondering if he stops or if he's just constantly running through here. The Devourer. Get him. Maybe I have to like stop him with something because I can't really catch up to him because he's so fast. That's interesting. He leaves a trail of slime behind. Maybe there's a certain kind of block he can't dig through and then he gets mad. This makes it look like he can dig through rock just fine. Hmm. Just out of curiosity, if I do this, he's probably just gonna tunnel right through it. He's got a ways to come back around, so. Get some iron while I wait. Basically on the other side of the map. He's pretty fast, though. I should try to figure out animal husbandry here. I can raise these little worm guys. I'll leave future Marstead notes to do that. Cool. Southwest now. So this is like a copper node. If I can get a drill set up there, I can just get... Is it infinite or does it eventually run out? Because if it's infinite, that would be kind of cool. Kind of a slow trickle of a resource that you've already kind of been through the right stage of the progression to have to earn it manually. Functionally infinite. Let's see. You probably don't need that much for anything. Get him, bats. Get him, boys. That's a cool idea. Can you like get the ore to go into a chest, or do you have to conveyor belt it back to your base? Or does it like collect on the ground or something? Oh shit. Well, I guess we'll find out if he gets stuck on the wall or not. I can try to meet him on the other side of his track too. Oh, we only have like 7 minutes left. I totally lost track of time. I don't think he slowed down at all. Okay. There's other stuff on the track I can try to scope out. Careful spam eating. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I've completely lost track of time. It's been great. Oh, slime figurine. Figurines are just a rare drop from every enemy, I take it. It's a chance for them to drop their figurine. I think one of the first things I killed just happened to drop one. Take all this iron, thank you. I want to make sure I have somewhere to retreat to once he's coming up on me so he doesn't like barrel over me and just kill me instantly. I like the idea of different players in multiplayer specializing in different kinds of combat, so you can like filter all the melee gear to one person. Are there other, I haven't seen deep into the trees for the other skills. Are there other skills that give like bonuses to the other styles? It would be cool if crafting gave you a magic bonus or something. Talent available in running. Caveling chest. Interesting. That's really neat. So naturally the miner should be the melee person, and like maybe the fisher is the ranger or whatever. Oh, that's cool. Gardening having poison synergies. I like that it takes a while to unlock those too. Oh shit, about to have a bad day. So you need a movement speed solution to be able to keep up with it, it seems like. Oh, or you can just piss it off a bunch too, that works. Oh, no, didn't piss it off enough. Oh shit, no, I pissed it off enough, okay. Where'd he go? So he's definitely doable compared to the king slime. This guy is not a friend. Oh, it would be nice to have some party members here. My summons aren't doing a great job of attacking him here. Yeah, this is the kind of boss that would be hard to do in Terraria. It works at its top down here. If I could get them to attack, that would be fantastic. See if it gets enraged when it's near death like the slime did. Slowly wearing it down with arrows. I can probably run in and hit it with my slime attack, slime sword, but it seems to be working okay at the moment. It's changing things up on me, which is a little scary. New talent for range combat. We'll have to see that. Can't spend it mid-boss fight, though. Nice. Beautiful. That was awesome. Okay. So I'm probably going to need to store some gunk here. Let's see, so we can place that back at the base. Ooh, that's fucking sick as hell. Yes, please. All right, mysterious idol, larva meat. Chieftain tunic is minions. Cool. Okay. Immune to being slowed by slime. Now that would be really nice if I can get the necklace that goes with that. Okay, so I actually have plenty of space. I'm gonna want to bring the chest back with me too, since it's 2 tiles. Pretty awesome. I'd love to get that immune to be slowed by slime effect. That would make him quite a bit better. All right, Ghorm chest. All right, so it's future Marstead notes time already. I've totally lost track of time. Future Marstead, you're currently leveling up all this stuff here. Make sure you do a lot of cooking. You're probably gonna remember this game because it's like super memorable. There's all kinds of cool shit to do. Make sure you do gardening whenever you can back at the base. Because gardening gets you gardening level ups, which gets you more seeds, which gets you more resources, which gets you more cooking XP, which gets you more resources, which makes the game more fun. Make sure you experiment more with cooking than you already have, especially with things that you can plant. You've got this nice gelatin now that heals a lot. You also have a glow recipe that you can make that lets you see a little bit better. I'll go ahead and use one of those here. You know where the third boss is. It's right there. The second boss was the worm that was running in circles around the place. You probably have a way to respawn that boss if you can find the sigil. I'm guessing the sigil is somewhere in the path that it loops around where the base is. So you could consider doing that. It seems like there's 2 different things. There's ways to respawn the exact same boss to try to get different loot from it, and there's ways to spawn a different variant, more difficult boss. So you might want to try to farm that guy because it seems like he drops the chieftain outfit, which gives you minion count up, which is the next nice upgrade for summoning. You still need to get a substantial summoning upgrade somewhere. Just to kind of walk you through it, when you go to any of these chests, you can do quick deposit or quick stack stuff in your inventory to that chest. There's not quick deposit to nearby chests at the moment. Maybe it'll be added sometime in the future. You've got a farming chest over here. You can gather this wood as long as you don't break the ones with leaves on them. You have a ton of different crafting stations. I guess just kind of look through them really quick. And don't forget that different crafting stations that have different tiers, you can scroll through the different tiers here instead of having to have one of each of them. Things you haven't built yet, you haven't built the key casting table. You should be able to use that to open some of these locked chests that you found, so it's probably worth investing in that. Start of stream. Cartography table, no idea what that does. Almost certainly has something to do with the map, so you can put markers around. Jewelry workbench will likely upgrade your jewelry over here. Yeah, mess around with it. Make some new stuff. Try maybe doing livestock this time. You have the resources to make a leash. You could try bringing some of the animals from outside over here and farming them. It looks like they give you different resources that could be useful, so... Thanks for putting this on Subblock Serp. This game is extremely my shit. I'm having a blast with it. It's hard to turn it off right now.